Bam. Da-da-da-da. Giving it a few minutes before people come in. Don't want people to come in uh and be missing a bunch of stuff. Bow. 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 Bam bam wow. Bam bam bam. Okay, I'm trying to figure out while I wait which one. Okay, so it's this way. Mm-hmm. Bap, 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 bap. Bam, ba, da, 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 bam, bam. trying to fog up my mirror. The toilet paper itself.
Dorian, for once, does not stand in your way. Perhaps even he knows there's no sense in blocking bathroom access.
The first floor bathroom. One of the more relaxing places, if I do say so myself.
Top floor bathroom.
You Yanks are all the same. This is the first floor, the premier etage. Downstairs is the ground floor, because it's on the ground.
That'd be the basement.
Of course it does. Everything that exists stateside is better thought out where I came from.
What about those wars that you lost and those times you needed us? I don't know about you, but feels like that stuff wasn't thought out. Could be wrong though. I mean, hey, maybe you wanted to lose the states and then cause a catalyst effect where you lost all your power.
In here resides Barry Styles, your beauty supplies, and Mia, the mirror, and Rebel, the rubber ducky. What can I do for you? Barry is a great bloke, always happy to lend a hand however he can. Careful though, he might be fragile on the inside and not show his hand. You might not know where you stand with him until it's too late. Barry has problems with his memory, and while he may put a smiling face on it, he does need to have a welcoming ear from time to time. What can I do for you? He'll reflect back on you what you want to hear, or at least what he thinks you want to hear. He's handsome enough, sure, and sometimes he believes that looks are all that matter. For me, in my position, I can already see 5 of me, not counting the reflection in the mirror. That's more than enough self-reflection for this door. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Rebel.
They are, rowdy.
Really, you'd think that a rubber duck would be nice and calm.
Just make sure there are no adults peeking over your shoulder when you talk to them.
What do you mean?
What can I do for you?
What do you mean?
I've said enough.
I'm gonna have to find out what that means later.
Give me a little snuggle, lover.
What would you like to do?
No.
Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box. Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor.
do I need?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion! Then you'll love pulling from my armor regardless! You can pull from my common boots of true present. They have a high chance of being or you can pull from my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull from my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled, but it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards. You don't have to. I'll do. It costs a mere 8 brundles are a special kind of currency that you have I don't know, but they taste amazing!
The fuck?
In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pools.
Awesome.
Come by when you've saved up enough.
You're just ignoring me now? Great.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app.
Reggie!
In many cultures, red signifies anger, war, hate.
Yeah.
Just saying that red shirt is fantastic on you.
Thank you.
How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day? Let's boogie. My favorite way is to do some tiger practice at the shooting range.
This is who we meet once we've been rejected by someone.
Select the option that's going to inflict the most pain. Hopefully this will help you get some choice words from the others around here. But honestly, I think clicking the worst option is always the most fun. Hell no. Here we go. First,
Reggie puts his hands under his chin, batting his eyelashes.
hello there. I'm a nice, friendly dateable.
It's that psychopathic, terrible dishwasher. I made sure to get him to reject us while I was going through stuff again. Fucking psychopath that wants us to connect him to the internet. Hi, I'm a dishwasher. I need to be connected to the internet. Connect me to the internet so I can collect your data and information and send it to places and sell it, because that's normal.
Yeah! Next.
Reggie places a hand on his forehead, mock swooning.
Oh boy, I'm super artistic coded. I love music and drawing and all of that bullshit. Laid it on thick. Nice! Finally.
Reggie twirls a lock around one finger, pouting his lips and swaying back.
Would you pretty please help me on a quest to find my lost button or some shit?
Here's the embodiment of rejection.
Why would you pick that? That doesn't address the issue. All right, let's see. You did okay. Could be better aimed, though. Come on back anytime.
why they are Regina rejection. Where's the clothing pin? Time to talk to.
For the
I have
last
no idea
time,
what
I don't have
Regina's
games on
doing.
my computer.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Ah, Arachnid. I remember Arachnid Solitaire. God, it was peak.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
Hey, she's trying.
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, 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 look. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise. Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
Robert's way too stuffy.
God, I thought the Bobby in quotes would make it obvious I am not stuffy old Robert Pin. I'm Bobby, sensual and sexy criminal mastermind, with a brain as fat as my wallet. Ha!
Who can hear her? What do you mean? Oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah, bigger is always better.
Yeah. The $5 price tag I just noticed.
But all right, if the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin. A scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
Oh, this game, my friend.
You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already? That's impossible. There's no way.
Look it up.
Oh no, a busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research. That's nerd shit. And time's money.
Uh-huh.
Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us.
Yeah.
But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary, potentially completely locked. Spiders. Get out, baby.
Wait. I know that. A D20! God, it's gotta be nerd
You've never
shit.
been ashamed of your
Fuck
interest in
yeah!
video games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
He's a total nerd! I love him already!
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by.
I noticed it
when you
earlier,
used
but
to
I
gather
kind
around
of
a
forgot.
table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Oh there, traveler!
Traveler?
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation. Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see
Hey,
the
looks like a
friendly
fine
face
fellow.
beneath.
Welcome.
I already like Chance.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work? I actually have no idea. All I do is play.
Oh, no.
If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you.
An object that can talk to you. This is a dice bag, I think. Is cape? Oh, yeah.
Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
G&G,
Oh, that's great!
The best.
What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions. Wow, someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Let's play some
Chance's eyes light
G&G.
up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You
Holy
have no idea
crit.
how hard it is to
That's
find
a new
someone to play
saying
with.
here. We no longer say holy crap or anything like that. It's now holy crit.
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game.
Oh yes, Rivala.
Depending on what class you pick, though, I might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better. It's time to get you your character.
Teddy, Timothy Timepiece, Wall. Those are the main people so far, I think. Timothy Timepiece. Oh, I'll show you after this guy.
All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you... How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play. I'm so excited. You have no idea how much
I
fun we're
can't
going
wait to
to
see
have.
what I get to
I'll
play.
even build this session based on what class you pick. There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or which one would you like? Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
Ah, cool.
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a
Rivala,
healthy
you
hero, able to
this is
take
your
hits
type?
with the best of them.
I just want to make sure I understand. This is your type, correct? One moment, I'm gonna turn off night mode on my computer. Or at least severely reduce it down to a 50%.
What do you think about the Troubadour? The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the
Hey,
realm.
I'm glad for you.
This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching.
Listen, destruction is a very easy way to solve most problems. I don't get why people don't understand this. Oh, I'm the Evil King, cool! Here's a giant doomsday fist! Wha-bam! And now the Evil King is dead! I am going to corrupt the innocent! Cool! Here's an axe! Here's your face! Wha-bam! No more corruption! It's very easy! Why don't people understand that sometimes violence is the solution?
It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian? The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the Enchanter sound to you?
Which one should we pick? Which G&G class sounds like the best for us? Should I be a troubadour, an entertainer, a mage who summons beasts and fire, or the king of Unga Bunga? You're saying Guardian? Magic or Guardian? Then again, Magic could either be Troubadour or Guardian. I'm guessing Guardian.
I'm so excited! Oh, the Guardian! May your sword find purchase in whatever vile thing comes. I heard that Jerry wanted to go apothecary if someone was rolling a guardian. If you two know each other, I'll invite him. He's a little guy like me, right inside the desk here. Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not. Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Okay, we will hunt down Jerry, but first I promised Timothy timepiece.
The steaminess of your home appears to
No!
be increased suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands...
Steam me up, lover.
Tell me more about yourself.
Whoa! Continuing to pry at my very being, huh? Real cool. I'm here to show you a good time, and if you're gonna have a bad time. There's no secrets. I guess you've noticed. But I don't exist in the house at all. I barely exist in this fucking game. I can tell I was added at the last second. I'm just a hodgepodge of bullshit. Well, you're falling for it because there's literally nothing here. You can't even talk to me whenever you want. You have to wait until... I'm a freaking hijacker of dates! I suck! Really? Tell me one thing, one true thing. Nope. I'm meaningless. Please, don't pick these options anymore. The ones where it's just easier on me, okay?
Okay, fine.
Thank you. I'll see you on the next hijack.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry! There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Uh-huh.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes.
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Now it's been pretty hot.
No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
Oh, that'd be terrifying if the military got their hands on that. Oh, God! Oh, no! I mean, Brightside, Night at the Museum is now a possibility, which is awesome. Downside, military get their hands on it, we're doomed.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights?
I am imagining a
And if
nuke.
so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure. I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch, and I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Yes, we can talk to Specs Girl. Skylar. But first, Timothy Timepiece. Timothy Timepiece.
My love is always right on time. I've a very busy schedule today, but there is always time for you.
Yes, it's Timothy Timepiece.
And it means even more to me, I assure you. The spirit of timeliness shines through your very essence. The most beautiful pocket watch in my collection would be ill with jealousy if it could only see. Are we on for our date later? Wonderful.
And they have them to the internet. Thanks! Encountering, taking care of his. Schedules. You want to meet at the vent? Okay, I just also want to check. Got a key. We need to find the key. I mean, if you wanna aid me with your mystical powers, then that's fine. I'm gonna keep looking for a key before I forget about it. There's lots of tiny things. That's why the problem comes in. I mean, yeah, if we could ask Bobby for help, but I'm not seeing Bobby. I thought Bobby would be the solution, but suddenly she's like, may or may not be locked and stuff, and I'm like, so, where are you going, Bobby? Hitting shift, my friend. The Hanks! There's so many people, I have no idea how I'm supposed to find. Oh, good, a journey ahead of us. Well, let's go through everyone we can while we wait. Where the heck is our desk friend of the friend? Joey junk drawer?
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipt. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Hello, sir.
Whoa, Nelly!
Jerry the junk drawer. How did I know?
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Ah, cheese and crackers. Classic Wallace and Gromit.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding.
Ah.
You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
I'm fine with it.
Carry on, then.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light.
Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Oh yeah, your collection. It's so organized.
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
It's just grit? Who's grit? Tell me who grit is. Grit? I don't know any threat. S-R-I-T. Threat.
Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant. Or at least he's supposed to be. That's his job on paper anyways, but he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department.
Oh no.
That's fine though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself. So, what do you think? Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one
Where's
a
my
story.
key?
This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper.
Yes, sir. Perhaps.
Take me with you, it says. And know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Uh-huh.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars. Don't worry, I did. Or I will.
You're messing with my taxes!
Once I get around to it. Yeah, I guess so. But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work around it. It's like a game of limbo, but, you know, forever.
Oh yeah, I know how to shift my bones. Shifting bones is a very simple ability.
It certainly does. There's nowhere else I feel as safe or as comfortable.
Yeah, some people are like this.
Just stepped on a thumbtack.
Sounds like you need to put that away.
Cleaning up? Heaven forbid! Besides, this place isn't dirty. It just looks that way to the uninitiated. To me, this collection is as easy to browse as a Rolodex. Tape? Easiest thing in the world. Let's see, tape. Tape. Well, we've got a blank cassette tape here to go with the cassette player we don't have. Nothing over here, nothing over there. Well, if you're looking to put up a poster or something, you could always use this thumbtack sticking out of my foot. Ha! Ow. A problem? What are you insinuating? I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
Okay.
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do. Bugs count as guests, right? Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time. Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection. In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, "When will this junk be gone already?" I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it. She's probably just nervous about coming inside. Listen, you, Oh, what's the use? It's true! Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it! I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing. What? You mean throw it away? How do you mean?
Repurpose it. ...
Now I'm scared.
How dare you interpret my ... dots?
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece? Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash? I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different. I guess that could work.
Yes.
To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me. That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body. They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities. I suppose an outside perspective could help. I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
He does so, then claps his hand.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back. You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
Yeah, I'm never repairing that shit.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together. Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square. When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom. Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck. He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph? Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph. It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company.
Yeah.
I'll glue them together. There! Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture. We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do you think?
Yes. Which one sounds like the two? I'm thinking the holiday lights. I also need to meet Nightmare later.
Ah, the old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one. These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits. Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena. Yeah, I think this is a great fit. We've got the sparkle, we've got the foundation, but it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs direction, a sense of... There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle? The little army man? The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. A carousel! We only have one or two old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down and reshape them a bit, yes, I could...
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures. By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
That looks great! That looks really great!
We have made something absolutely incredible. I like this one.
These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful. Rudolph and Lorena working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty. I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose. Look at that! What a beaut! You know what? I think I'm inspired. Maybe I should try doing this with some of my other pieces. I feel a new era for the collection coming on. Oh, I'm so excited. Thanks a lot, friendo. Things are coming up, Jerry.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I was this happy.
We're friends with Jerry. Where to next? Rivala, it's your turn to pick a thing. We can talk to the phone. We can talk to the date creators themselves. We can talk to the D20.
I'm afraid I don't understand. I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and your nearest device will answer. I'm afraid I don't understand. That is very humorous. Perhaps your butt was asking for assistance.
Yeah, my butt needed help.
I find this humorous. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, Okay, Val, can you please help? And I will assist right away.
Okay, Val. Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
How dare they give me a 1 star, by the way. I'm insulted. I'm mad.
I would not recommend continuing. Such behavior could lead to health risks, such as poisoning, loss of awareness, hallucinations of transcendently beautiful humanoid figures, and death. I
Sounds
am
great
not
to me.
dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please.
Okay, so who should we talk to? The super hot desk. Our D20. Skylar. The phone. The stairs. The ceiling. Someone else. Our events? Got it.
Here you are.
Hector.
You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now I have it. Somehow it feels wrong, like I'm going to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the
He's
thing
not
you've
frozen, it's
always
just the cold
wanted,
AC.
you cannot be lucky enough to keep it. I would lose it if you left.
Why did I leave?
Oh,
Hector?
surely you would. If you knew what I really was, you would leave and you'd be right to. Which is why you must never know. You must never see that. And I will content myself with this halfway openness. I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw. You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have something. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours. No, I couldn't bear it. And I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand? I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
Oh dear.
We made someone new!
This is art, which I am, but meeting you here just isn't right.
Really?
No, no. To the attic, where it is only proper. Meet me on the empty canvas.
I think this is the most proper. I'm a father! Well, it's tonight.
Mikey is once again occupied with his phone. He doesn't seem very happy.
I told you, Stacy, I can't come home tonight. They have me staying late. You'll have to arrange for someone. Yes, we use the shared calendar, remember? I told you to write down the password. Come on, Stace, we can't...
Mikey removes the phone from his ear, looking down at it with a blank expression. It appears the other caller hung up. When he sees you standing there, he immediately begins pressing buttons on his phone, laughing nervously.
Whoops! Sorry, I had to fiddle with some buttons and knobs before you... What would you like to do?
Wife on the phone.
Yeah, ex-wife.
What?
Stacy. Maybe. But first, I have to make sure that my kids are taken care of.
Aw, he's a good father.
The way the settlement happened is we share them 50-50. But with work keeping me overtime, it's been hard. Star. Ha! Bang on the money there. She's just distant.
Yeah, man.
In more ways than one. I'm sorry to let my personal matters get in the way of our own relationship here. Let's pull it, baby!
Fine.
I'm just a simple guy. I make people happy with some delayed variable rewards and give them something to aspire towards. But thanks. You still want to play? Okay.
He's a good guy. I fucking hate the fact that he's microtransactions. Microtransactions are the epitome of evil, but he's a good guy at the end of the day. He genuinely wants what's best for his kids.
The most expensive character in the game blocks your path. It's Lucinda.
I'm all yours.
Let's go to the fantasy.
Come here, baby. Let Lucinda and let her take you away. To meet Lucinda Lush.
Hi.
So formal, my little turkey leg. Here in my fantasy chamber, we can be more familiar. I really have to say, I've wanted you here for a long, long time. I love everything about you, baby.
It's the land of madness.
Every single thing you say to me just sends chills up my spine. You and I have just the most natural repartee.
Sure, we've been kidnapped.
I wanted to bring you here to tell you that you're doing a great job. You found all my secret dialogue so far and uncovered every single one of my most in-depth and unrevealed features. Don't tell anyone. Oh, you know just what to say. And next time I'm able to see you, I'll have something really secret and special for you. And only for you. Are you excited to find out what it is?
Hell yeah.
That's it. Keep up that intrigue, baby. Keep talking to the others around here, and I'll find a way to slip myself in, lover.
You came! I can't believe it! I'm so sorry. Look at me immediately getting all emotional, blubbering, and falling apart like some sort of pull yourself together, Fantina. You're embarrassing yourself in front of your hero.
Okay, great. That's fucking wild to say.
Gosh, you are always so understanding. It makes me want to cry. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be so emotional. I know it's just that after our last interaction, I really thought I'd blown things with you for good, that we'd never have a chance to see each other again. And that's not how I wanted things to end between us.
Me either.
I'm so glad you feel the same way.
Yeah,
I just
I'm great
fall to
like that.
pieces if you didn't want to hang out anymore.
Well, I need my fan to be up and running.
Because sure, I'd get to see you dozens of times a day on social media. And when you go out to get coffee at that little bistro down the block.
I'm never doing that again, got it?
And when you're asleep between the hours of midnight and 9 a.m.
I have 2 fans in my room, yes.
But none of that's really the same, you know? Sure, I'd be seeing you, but how can we really be seeing each other if I'm wearing a disguise or hiding in some bushes? Let's not focus on that. What's important is that you're here now. You did come back because you're such an incredible person.
Yes, I am great.
I can't believe I ever doubted you.
Really not.
And always being so modest. I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you. I recognize that I've been overly emotional, probably too sensitive, and let's face it, more than a little clingy.
Never doubt me. Now. Yeah, I would.
Yet despite all my endless shortcomings, you still came back. It's such a powerful testament to the incredibly patient and generous
You are
person
right, I
you
would
are.
save that one.
That's why everyone loves you.
Not everyone. I do like to have a few enemies.
Of course they do. Everyone does. And listen,
Oh,
I've been
shit,
giving
they
this
do.
a lot of thought,
I'm great, but they're jealous of me.
but after today's surprise unveiling, I plan on stepping down as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club.
Yeah.
No matter how much I may value that office, I have disgraced it with my shameful behavior. And that's just not fair to you. You deserve someone in the position of Supreme Executive Presidential Leader who will always put your needs and desires above their own. That's the job. Well, there certainly won't be one without proper leadership, that's for sure. But let's not dwell on that for now. I asked you here because today is meant to be a celebration. A celebration of the endless joy you've brought to my life and to the entire world.
Tell me more about how much you love me. Feed my ego. Battle my demons for me.
So, without any further ado, may I present to you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence.
Fantina steps to the side, revealing a small table you'd failed to notice prior. Candles illuminate an extensive collection of what appears to be your garbage, hair, and nail clippings.
Uh-huh. You know, I've got a few concerns. One is that. Two is this. I want to know what that is, but at the same time I super don't. Those are my used toothpicks. The fuck is in there?
Do you like it? It's a shrine I built in dedication to you. You're speechless. I knew you'd love it. And here Gary thought it would be an extremely inappropriate gesture and weird you out, that instead of coming off as an affectionate tribute, it crossed the line from fan into stalker territory. But I knew he was wrong, and I told him as much. Frankly, Gary was always wrong about a lot of things. He just doesn't know you like I do.
Who the fuck is Gary? I want to talk to him now.
Can I tell you about it? The hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence was constructed as a holy shrine to your glory and benevolence.
Panic!
Of your truth to all the peoples of the earth, to make everyone feel as loved as you've made me feel. That's why there's an open flame in the middle of it. It burns eternally as my love for you burns eternally.
My house is gonna burn down now.
Only if a jilted crush wanted to harm you. But you'd have to be really stupid to wind up in that situation.
Well, we only have two. We're forced to fucking accept their love now. This is an extremely expertly played move. They fucking duped me.
And of course, the most important part of any shrine is the sacred relics. And I've gathered these sacred relics
Ravenlove, why have you gone silent?
Across the house.
Don't you dare leave me in this situation.
There's the floss you threw away last Friday and some very cute toenails. Oh, and here's a pile of your hair clippings from when you gave yourself that haircut last month. I really thought that you should have sprung for a real barber, but who am I to argue with someone as enlightened as you?
Wonderful.
Is that sarcastic?
No.
Oh, I see. So you don't like this either. Is that it? You know, I really don't know what I'm supposed. I create a fan club for you. I exile Gary for his. But nothing that I do is ever good enough for you, is it? Look, I'm not gonna drag this out, so I'm just gonna ask you, do you feel as strongly about me as I feel about You?
I'm afraid we only have one real answer, team.
Oh! Great! In celebration, I'm going to reinstate myself as Supreme Executive President. After all, someone has to start putting together next week's meetup. You are the most amazing thing I've...
What just increased? I'm gonna go cry to Timothy now.
My love is always... I've a very busy schedule today, but there is always, and it means the spirit of timeliness shines through. Are we on for our date later? Wonderful.
Oh, you're back. My goodness, what a sensation. I missed you more this time than last time. Who would have thought that I could love you more?
Thank you, Teddy. I'm scared. Teddy, please.
Got some great advice gems for you if you want.
Yes, please. It was so scary. He's gonna burn my house down if I don't do what he says.
You know, I've seen my fair share of buttons. All kinds of buttons. My eyes are buttons. And I figured out the best kind of button in the whole world.
Yes.
The best kind of button is... the belly button. They are all different. They're all just a little bit ticklish. And they remind us we all had a mom who loved us when we were too little to love ourselves. Whenever I feel lonely, I just put a hand on my belly button and I smile. Give it a try, buddy. I bet it'll help you feel better too.
My hair makes it feel harder to feel that, but I get it.
You press your hand to your belly button. You're not entirely sure if it works, but Teddy's sweet smile makes you feel a little better anyway.
Hope that serves you well. Until then, don't forget to take time to remind yourself you are loved.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss?
You envelop Betty in your arms, and when she kisses you, it truly knocks you senseless. For a few moments, there's nothing but you and her. You and those maddeningly perfect lips and killer curves. It's hard to stop at just a kiss when it's this good, but somehow...
It's going to be hard to wait, but I'll see you tonight, cutie.
You insulting our Betty? You know, who else could... Maybe I should talk to my other friend. Yeah, she's our lover too. Oh yeah, the jewelry bag. Let's talk to the jewelry bag. Of course, maybe you'll want to look away from this part, Rivola. After all, it's not a jewelry bag, it's Benoit!
bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up. Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Well, well, well. Surprised you can walk without a limp after all that. I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other, aside from the obvious and surefire method. Sex.
Yeah.
Patience, darling. A little delayed gratification makes the eventual release far more satisfying.
They pull a small black and red box.
Sexy questions for sexy people. A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy.
Hey.
Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shy, so we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love? Oh, you have an exhibitionist streak.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed? Oh, yes, I like the way you think. For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip. You know, if you are curious.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in them.
Describe your perfect date night. It doesn't have to be. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too. Like...
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date.
Oh, yeah.
You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to.
Of course.
You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion.
Already high
Both of us know
standards,
where
my
we're
friend.
going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately. This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon.
You've been reading too much 50 Shades of Grey.
You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers. A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all. I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice. Exactly. The Indominator.
I'm scared of the Indominator, I gotta be honest. I'm adventurous, but I'm not sure I'm that
You
adventurous.
ask me if I'm sure. The sex that follows is so politicians tremble in their offices. The ripple effect of our joining causes
we've
a
talked about this
worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace. You heard me the first.
Benoit puts the box.
Well, now with Howard, shall we go for round two?
Yeah.
Benoit's lips.
We're going to have such fun.
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Benoit up. Their voice whispers sweet debauchery into your ear. When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Benoit's arms.
What would you like to do? I'll take those. Only 1, 2, 3. You got the with this. All of you. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them in. What would you like to do? I'll take only 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom.
Heck yeah!
Damn straight it is. You already have them, so your specs points don't raise just yet. What? I'm sure that extra 1 specs point has come in handy, though. Keep working at it. Once you have 100, you can... Good luck! What would you like to do? I'll take those. 1, 2, 3. You got the... With this, all of... If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can... What would you like to do? I'll take the... Only 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom! Damn straight it is. You already have them. I'm sure that keep working at it. Once you... Good luck! What would you like to do? I'll take those. 1, 2, 3. You got the... With this, all of your... If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, what would you like to do? Oh, sorry. I always have. Don't want you getting addicted to... Come back tomorrow.
Feels like a grift. Oh hey, my toolbox is open. Riva, it's not jewelry. Not even close to jewelry. Oh, heck yeah! I want to meet the fire extinguisher. Okay, we'll go upstairs to talk to her.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head. You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help!
I am the help.
Don't you bleep see that?
What?
All that smoke! It's everywhere! And where there's smoke, there's bleep fire! Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, it's dust smoke.
Whoops. I guess I might be a little jumpy today. Bleep! Bleep! Why?
Hello, Arma.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Arma has gone through some trauma and might even have more in store for her. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
If anyone has any problem with any of this, please leave now. I will be back to our regular scheduled shenanigans within about 10 to 8 minutes.
On with the show.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma alarm at your service. You too. So, what brings you around here?
That's sort of an annoying, sort of like leave, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think, if you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant,
Yeah, that's why I had
consumed
to
by raging
satiate
flames.
a insane family.
I've got to stay vigilant at all times. Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine.
That hair is beautiful.
You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Bip! If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash. I've seen it happen. I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but I feel like it was what I was born to do.
Yeah.
Anyhow, how to get back to it. Bip. Come on back soon and maybe we can do something.
You take your leave.
Okay. While we wait for people to feel safe to come back. Ugh. We got rumors. You're raising wicket or basket. He's fine. Nothing of the intensity was brought up yet.
My strong warrior, you have returned to me. I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you.
Yeah!
And it looks like our mutual friend Jerry is joining us today.
Hello, I'm excited to play with you. I hear there's loot in this game.
I've rolled Jerry as the apothecary class. To keep things a little more exciting, I've rolled to see what his character would have. A lot of it is things to help you on your adventure. Some of it is, well, less than useful. You will be playing the mighty Sadida Ikin, a guardian who lives on shoelace shores in the village of Sneakars.
Sneakars, the great village.
You are on your way back from training on the nearby Chukka Hills. You will start with 75 health, but don't worry, I'll keep track of all those things for you. We start our adventure in the early morning. As you walk upon the grass path, thinking about your latest training and feeling the soreness in your muscles, your mind drifts to home. In particular, your mind drifts to that of your family. Tomorrow is your partner's birthday. You haven't decided what to do yet,
Rivola,
but you know it has
ban
to be special.
the bot!
Maybe a cake or a seafood dinner.
Execute them! Great job, Rivola!
The smell of the salty air from the shore is refreshing, and you look out on the horizon. That's when something catches your eye. Something from the direction of Sneakars. Is that? It is! It's smoke! Black and billowing.
No!
You take off, ignoring the fatigue in your legs. You are determined to get to Sneakars as fast as possible. As you reach the top of the hill overlooking your seaside village, you see Sneakars is smoldering. You see the village priests helping tend to people around the town.
Oh, praise to the goddess, you are back!
They come to you, worry etched on their face. They take your hand.
What happened
You
here?
have questions, but we shouldn't speak out here. We don't know who is around. Come!
As you follow the priest to a makeshift shelter, you see the level of destruction. Your fellow villagers are hurt, and you start to make a mental tally of who you see. A few people cry as they realize their loved ones didn't survive whatever happened. Once inside the shelter, you realize your partner.
Where are they?
We were attacked right before dawn. A few people were killed, but we were caught unaware. And I think they were looking for you. Oh, I didn't know I was traveling with a wanted person.
Me?
Your house got the worst of it. They took your partner, spirited them away, and left only this amongst the rubble.
The priest hands you a piece of fabric with what looks like a mountain lion pouncing burned into it.
It's the Amup bandits.
I am up. I wanna be up on you. Who are they?
The Amup bandits are a rival band of scallywags who were once in constant battle with the village of Sneakars. Peace was hard fought, with you being the fiercest warrior and a large reason they surrendered. That was a decade ago, and you thought they had moved on. But it seems they never forgot about you.
What will you do? How should we respond? You are the only one able to go after them.
I'll avenge
And
my
I can
partner.
help. Surely my sundries will come in handy.
The priest sees the dedication in your eyes and offers to help you prepare for the journey. They also bless you with what healing energy they have left. You gain 15 health. You decide to head off when night
Hooray!
falls. During the day, you help your fellow villagers as you continue to think about your partner in the Amup. What is going through your mind?
What do we think, Rivola? What is our action here? Are we dead? Are we dead set upon revenge to slay our foes? Are we worried about our dear partner? Or are we flirting with Chase and Chance?
You know that rage will serve you well in the coming battle. You wait for the sun to set, sharpening your battle axe blade as you do. The moment the stars begin to appear, you take your leave. You have a brief moment with the members of Sneakars. All of those who are healthy enough to stand and walk form a circle around you. They all whisper hopes of good fortune and a battle well fought for you. They also take the moment to state anything they might want to say. This is a Sneakar ceremony to ensure that there is nothing holding their warriors back from the future, regardless of how the battle ahead may end. You bask in the moonlight and accept their desire for you to defeat those who attacked them. Setting off down the path that many say the Amok bandits used, you walk with your head high. Your village is what you fight for. Moving alongside the path, you travel for about half an hour before you see movement. You find some shrubs off the path and hide between them. As you sit, surrounded by leaves, you see what you know to be members of the Amok step into the moonlight. Cat-like humanoids, all clad in leather armor. On their side, you see the traditional swords that you became familiar with during the battles a decade ago. You think there are only 2 of them, but wait. A third actually walks right past you, missing you in the bushes.
There's no doubt they'll come. You just have to wait. Ooh.
They wooed. They're doomed. They're cute.
Don't let them fool you. The Amok are ruthless murderers. But you are lucky. These aren't the most vicious of their fighters. This is a band of scouts. You hear one of them say,
"Well, let's do one more pass of the area.
They're adorable.
We can dip into the nip. Ooh.
The Nip was credited with their defeat in previous battles. The fact that this scouting party seems to have some on them proves how much they underestimate you.
This Nip stuff sounds like it could give us an upper hand.
What do you want to do?
How are we jumping them? We letting them dip and then question them, or are we letting them nip and then attacking them? Fine, we'll question one.
You bide your time as they make their rounds, and then gather together to partake in the Nip. It doesn't take long for it to take hold of them. One stares at the moon while the other 2 become preoccupied with a red ball of yarn. You wait for one of them to isolate themselves. The moon-obsessed one stumbles closer to you. Still looking up, he stops right by your hiding spot.
You're mine now.
You snatch him, pulling them into the bushes with you. You slide your hand over their mouth. They don't resist. The other 2, obsessed with the yarn. They don't even notice he is gone.
I pull out my laser pointer, ready to distract them if they start looking around for their friend here.
You feel a sandpaper tongue against your hand. They are out of it. You remove your hand. They still just stare at the moon.
You're looking for your partner?
The Amok get uncomfortably close to you, whispering in your ear a secret passage to the dungeon where your partner is being held. Their tongue brushes against your face a few times. Noted. Almost as if nothing happened. The moment you let them go, they stare at the moon again. They go over to their fellow scouts and whisper something to them. The two on the ground look your way. They wave.
Oh, precious. Simply precious.
They know me.
They then get up, move out of the way of the path, and continue with what they were doing. You have passage. These Emup won't bother you. As you take off toward the Emup camp, you find yourself upon a dried-up stream bed.
A stream bed? How am I supposed to stream my bed now? If my stream bed is all dried up, then how can I stream it?
The warm days the past few months have not been kind to this stream. You look down on the dry stream bed and you think of the first time you spent the day next to it. It was the war. The battle had been raging on several fronts, and the weather had been gloomy. But on this day, the sun was out. It was just plain perfect that day, and both sides of the conflict knew it. No attacks were launched. Instead, you got to bathe in the cool stream waters. You cleaned your wounds, washed your face, and relaxed for the first time in weeks. That was when you first saw your partner in their birthday suit. You were spellbound. You didn't make a move then. Instead, you played it cool. You cracked jokes, splashed around, and let the sun dry your skin together. That was the day you fell in love with them. You were certain of it. It would take months after the fighting had ended for you to finally try to court them. But this is where it began. It feels fitting that it is dry now.
That was beautiful.
What do we want to do here? Both are very good options. We shall press on!
You notice the fatigue in your body, but you don't let it slow you down. You press on toward the camp.
Wait! I scoop up some of the mud from the riverbed and create a mud mask. Just a moment to pamper yourself.
Okay. Strike the mud mask sample from your inventory. How much do you heal for?
Let's see. Oh, cheese and crackers. Only 5 HP. Sorry it isn't more.
You find yourself at the edge of the Emup camp.
It's still good.
They're out in full force. You scout the area to try to decide what to do. Lucky for you, not much has changed in the decades since you last stormed these wooden walls. This gives you a slight advantage. Still, they have numbers on their side. You decide to trust the word of the moon-obsessed Emup. While they told you a convoluted series of turns and tree stumps to look for, you remember every word. You meander your way around the woods, always making sure the encampment is within view. It's taking forever, though. Did you make the right decision in trusting an Emup? An Emup on Nib, to be more specific.
Do we trust that little cat person?
I trust I'm gonna double down! I love doubling down!
If you say so.
You continue on the complicated path the Emup told you about. Suddenly, you walk across something that seems out of place. A portion of the ground almost seems hollow. Moving leaves out of the way, you find the handle to a hatch. You lift it, discovering a ladder.
Ah, doubling down on insane schemes! My best play!
That Emup told you the truth, and for that, you are grateful.
Oh, wow! That's awesome! I knew we were going the right way.
It has not only saved you time, but the lives of some of his fellow Emup. You descend down the ladder, determined to find your partner, and take only the lives you need to in the process.
Yeah.
You have entered the dungeon under the Emup camp. It smells like damp earth and wet fur. Nothing about the area feels safe. You move slowly down the corridor until you come upon a large open space. It's dark, with the flicker of a few torches in the far side of the wall providing a bit of light.
I have a promotional light-up keychain in here somewhere. Ah, here it is! Bing!
In the middle of it sits a person. They are slumped over, looking tired and worn down. You can't see their face, but their hair. The hair looks like it belongs to your partner.
Do we rush to them, or must we play it safe? Oh, to be an adventurer. Oh, the fact we cannot trust what we know of our partner, but our foe may well use it against us.
You slowly proceed forward toward the person. Once you reach them, you swing around to find it is your partner, just asleep. You give them a subtle shake, hoping to wake them gently. Their eyes open and see you. It takes a moment to register, but then a smile slides across their face. You came for me.
Of course I did, my love.
Phew! You are together again. Now let's get out of here.
As they look at you, you notice their eyes shift to right above your head. The glee they had turns to pure terror. Look out! Before you can turn around, you are pushed aside by a giant hand. You can feel something huge. You scramble on the ground, putting yourself between you and your partner. You look up to see a tiger-like Emma towering over you. Drool drips from its teeth, and its breath reeks of fish and blood. He smirks and says to you,
"Ah, yes. The great warrior of the Sneakers. Come to play hero once again.
You shall fall, for you have dared to challenge me, the big gremlin, and I shall, as always, slay my foe. For upon 1,000 years I have yet to fail in my most brutal of tasks."
No,
Nice,
woo-woo.
Rivla.
He means business. Before I continue, I should let you know, this is where I wrote like a monologue for him. It's silly, but it's what the big bad is supposed to do.
Ooh! Can I have the script when you're done?
Sure, no worries, Jerry.
Score!
Do you mind if I do? Thanks. You're the best. The tiger M up stomps his foot, and as if by magic, the rest of the torches in the walls erupt into flame.
You know, I've always preferred to see my prey. You don't remember me, or should I say, you don't remember my father, do you?
I bet he was a bitch. I slayed him with ease, and I shall with you as well.
Confused look on your face tells him you don't.
10 years ago, during the fighting that caused the destruction of many Amuk families, I was just a little one. We thought our village to the south was safe. The one Amuk settlement you and your kind left alone. That was until you arrived. I'm sure you remember that day. I saw you enter the town gates from my window perch. You looked so damn proud of yourself. They say you came to broker a truce. But you didn't. You presented an ultimatum. Surrender, or you destroy our town.
Yeah, well, you guys are losing, and clearly you can't handle me, so I offer you the chance.
My father, he didn't like that. He told you so, to your face. My father stood up to you, and I watched proudly.
Yeah, well, it's a really dumb move on his part.
Listening to reason, you know what you did? Do you remember what you did? You reached your hand out and patted him on the head, telling him it was okay.
Aw, he's adorable.
The way my father's body relaxed, and his tail flicked back and forth
in an unexcused moment of enjoyment.
Oh, I thought I killed your father. Nah, he was a good kitty.
Utterly embarrassing. You embarrassed him. You embarrassed us. The whole town saw what happened. And my father was ridiculed until the day he died. Well, until the day he does die. He's still alive. But still, the ridicule keeps on coming.
Uh-huh.
And I vowed on that day that I would get revenge for what you did to my father.
Uh-huh.
I shall destroy you and embarrass you in front of the one that you love.
The bold claim.
Warrior of the Sneakers, prepare to be vanquished.
You knew where this was leading, so you had your axe at the ready. What do you want to do? You think all this guy needs is a little bit of love. So you slide under him and scurry up his back. Once on top, you start petting, scratching behind the ears, patting his head. For a moment, he stops. You see his tail behind you flickering with delight. And, oh, what's that? Is that a purr you hear? Oh, it is. But this doesn't last long. Soon, you feel a searing pain as claws dig into your back. You let out a scream of agony as he throws you off. He hits you for 25 damage.
I have one more charge on my eraser, so I negate that damage again. Although I can only negate 15 of it this time, so 10 sneaks through.
Yeah, that homebrew item might not be balanced well. I'll look into that later. You use the eraser, and it turns from a healthy pink to a used and old gray.
It was worth the sacrifice.
How dare you try to manipulate me! I will destroy you!
What do you do now?
I'm a punch you lie. Fuck you. How dare you,
Throw down
Poppy?
your axe and are ready to scrap. You fly toward the Tiger Emma, fists readied. You hit him with a billow of barrages, smacking him left and right. With each hit, you can feel him starting to weaken. But even through the onslaught, he is able to get in a swipe with his claws. He hits you for 20 health. This swipe
Nothing.
gives enough room for him to break away. He shoots you a look. An evil grin crosses his face.
I'm doing this all wrong. You are the one who should live, and your partner should die.
And with the reflexes of, well, a cat,
Quick! Think of something! I don't know what things I can throw at it!
you can either throw your axe, use your ultimate one-a-day attack, or if you have any other ideas.
I dive and protect my partner. Fuck you.
Holy crit, really? That's... wow. You run towards your partner, racing the beasts as they fly through the air. You get there right in time to throw your hands up to shield your partner. Do you say anything to them?
Wow. Oh, cheese and crackers, this is heartbreaking.
I'm telling Art here.
Tiger Emma comes down on you and... I rolled a crit. I'll roll for damage. Oh. Oh no. You take 135 damage. You crumple under the hands of your enemy. Before you close your eyes for the last time, you see your partner.
I raise my letter opener, standing by their side.
They will defend you. And if they can't win, you know they will join you in the hereafter. Either way, you did everything you could to save them. That was incredible! Oh, the way you sacrificed yourself? Holy crit! Oh, that was better than I could have imagined.
Okay, well, wait. Ads are here. Ads are here. We will wait. I, the big gremlin, am beefy and strong. Unfortunately, motherfucker was cheating. We wait as we cry about this peak. Welcome back from the ads. I want to know how the ending went.
That was... You are... perfect. I'm sorry. That's super embarrassing. But like, if that's how you roleplay here, I'm excited to see how you might like some... other roleplay? That was such a good session.
Something poofed.
Listen, I appreciate you so much, and I would love to play with you again. And I'm so damn glad you sat down with me to do this. You're amazing. I need to wind down because that was intense. But please, 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 come see me again soon. I'd love to have you play with my dice again. I mean, bye.
So fast.
Holy crit! You maxed out our relationship status.
Yes, I did. But I think I got charm increase. He is very charming, isn't he? Should see Timothy. Timothy keeps texting about a date that's later.
If you didn't have enough on your plate, here comes Lucinda Lavish.
Come on, baby. Tell me what to do. Use me.
There are Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour. Are you saying my name is a stretch? Okay. Laudable means deserving of praise, which is exactly what I am. Thank you. I am by far the best look. They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition. Lucinda Laudable. Let's take a look at a typical dateable, shall we? Where the fuck this is? He only stands there like that the whole time. Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs. You see.
My friend Dorian.
Okay, so I'm a better friend than Dorian. Look how interesting I am. Look!
Leave me in for to stand here like some puppet. Alright, I won't have it.
Oh no! A nameless guy can't talk!
Dorian!
Nothing's wrong. He's just not as good as me. I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work. It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible. This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded.
Damn. Fuck.
My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have.
Okay, I'll check that. Ugh. Ah, my leg. Ah, oh no. Ah. Ah, no. No. So how do you like that performance, by the way? I was playing with how, due to the fact that the farther I get from my mic, the more distance I sound. I was throwing my voice and stuff. I figured I did a pretty good job. Just want to check.
When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic.
You can see, look. More frames.
It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date. That's the power of the best blink in the business, baby. For these reasons, I award myself.
You award yourself what?
Best cinematography, Lucinda Laudable.
Bold.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, good. But so, what do you think? Ha! Damn. You are going right down.
Yeah.
Here. Have some poise.
Yay.
Don't poise it all in one place.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form, but despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
Hey, Zuko.
It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace.
Hello, Dante, also known as Zuko. I know of this amazing voice actor. I heard of it. No, this is the same voice actor as Zuko, Rivala. From what I understand, this is indeed, I believe it's Johnny Young Bosch. Young Bosch or something. We'll double check once we finish talking with him.
Sure, we just met, but you can think of me as an old flame.
Yeah, a lot of people would consider Zuko an old flame.
Of course, the hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up too. Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach. And you need my help.
Really?
Yeah, but it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student. Yup, if you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines. Yup. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off.
Yeah, I understand.
Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to. Hell yeah! Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential.
Thank you.
But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby. My point is that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame. No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
I wish I had that charm. Bring it on!
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here.
Punny?
So what do you think? You up for it?
Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh? What'd you think? See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my
I need
trademark
to
material.
enhance my
I gotta
stats
show you how
so
to come
much
up with
next
your
time I
own.
interact with Dante.
Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know? Okay, so what would you change it to? I feel you, and I totally get where you're... You see, that was all a trick question. Or less, I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener. Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And
Yeah?
your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way.
I'd be
I
happy
call
with
this
that.
style the way of the flame.
Sounds
Think
good
you can
to
handle
me.
it? Alright, I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson. Later!
I want to double check that I am correctly informed. Yeah, Dante Bosco! Forget who Johnny Young Bosch is. I know he's done a lot of stuff from my childhood.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Don't break your arm.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you. Hope David doesn't catch you. He thinks he's sneaky with his email blasts about his precious sunglasses, but only your partner and spy Sam knows the truth.
That it's you, super spy.
So, like, where did the Dateviators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them, and why? Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime.
Yes.
So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
Well, it's a pretty small sample size. I
God,
gotta-
yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Yeah, Sam, I like ya.
Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Excuse me.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally.
Shadow Lord.
Come, let the next trial commence. The trial of the letters begins.
Not letters.
Back before the great cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities.
Dear
Some
God.
have lasted several nights.
No.
Others, We simply gave up counting.
My God.
Are you prepared to begin?
Okay, I'm prepared, Lord of Darkness.
Let the game of shadows begin!
Tell me your
present
word.
to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you.
Dear
It contains
God,
a
what a
macabre
cool
illustration
S.
of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
Blank, 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 blank. Guess! This is the Hanged Man.
Not the Hanged Man.
Now, choose your letter.
Do we just instantly guess Shadow, or do we play along? I do so love Shadow Lord.
There is an S.
Yeah.
Choose your letter. There is a D.
Yeah, the D.
Choose your letter. There is an A. Now, choose your letter. The answer is Shadow. Completely sick. Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the think to yourself. What is your mysterious text? Two words. The second, 4 letters. The first, an apostrophe. This is most certainly a declaration of praise and endearment.
Yeah.
How sweet of you, Penumbra. It's most certainly you're cool. What? That's impossible. What is the answer then?
Shadow Lord falls silent as he tries and fails to...
Oh. Well, I see you've chosen the path of flattery.
Yes.
As are you, Penumbra. Very cute.
He's so adorable. He can't understand or fathom what to do. He's like, I love him.
That was It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise. Oh, it was legendary. An old comrade from before the Great Cataclysm.
No.
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean. Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other void dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair. The Great Cataclysm.
No.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed.
Okay with it.
Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness? We don't live in a world of not anymore. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my time. There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom. And then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side. Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left. And then, I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye.
It is.
But I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's.
What a good guy.
I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly.
Good for you.
And wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy. Oh, shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect. Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend.
Oh my god. He's so tiny!
A true portal in arms, just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do, trust me.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Dateviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
I'm not sure what to say here. I'm just pressing.
What are you looking at? I am slightly smaller than the rest. No big deal. Still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand? Good.
Tiny Dorian. He's adorable.
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing? Ah, but of course, I am admirable in so many ways. Tell me specifically, per favore, and then I might do the same for you. You have excellent taste. You are a fresh pasta, a plump, juicy tomato, sweet and salty. Tell me, one
is
object of
not my
desire
type,
to another.
but
but first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio. Amore. Piacere di conoscerti.
yeah, I have no fucking clue what he just said.
Hi, Degno di nota. What a beautiful effort you're making to speak the language of a new friend. Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo.
Rivla, what's the matter? Why do you need my help? Kill me, and I shall do my best to acquiesce. If I am to guess, one of the beautiful Italia. So I could be rather correct. I have a feeling that Italy is where this is coming from. Buenas noches. The famous saying. Because like anyone else, I can totally speak this language. But then seriously, I'm pretty sure it's Italy. I mean, Italian. Not the whole country of Italy. Could you imagine if the date beaters suddenly make it so I can date like a whole country? I'm now dating Texas.
Do you? And so much is contained within your answer. Have a favorite flower? Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess. I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
One moment, I'm gonna pull up a image of the flower I'm thinking of. I'm gonna try to find it. Okay, I can do this. If I get this right. Here we are. This flower right here. It's a great one.
Of course. I am sorry. Sometimes I am, how do you say, overzealous. There is time for crannies later. And nooks. I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red. And also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense,
so
amore.
wrong, my guy.
It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello de Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
And now I'm gonna look that up. This is supposedly what he sees. The bird of paradise. It's a very lovely flower. I will not deny that. However, it is wrong. I'm not seeing this flower. I am seeing the oh so beautiful flower that I showed that I don't know the name of. What should we do? Should we let him believe he got it right? I leave that up to you, Riva. Rivala. Is he right? Or is he, oh, so wrong? Are you not looking, Rivala? Okay. If you're sleepy, answer a question of is he right or wrong, and I'll let you go off.
Oh, no? I have not guessed correctly. Amore, what can I say? I am so sensitive and so open. I must have picked up something in the air around you. This can mean only that I have not brought my full attention to you and I have not truly focused on you. For that, I offer my humblest apologies. You are deserving of all of me, amore, and I shall not fail again. I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion? I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life.
Yes, I'm not as surprised that amore means love.
Might I suggest that we savor these
my
questions over dinner? Then we have a date.
Absolutely sure, my guy.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes.
This
I
is
will await your
definitely
pleasure,
Italian.
amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
I gotta be honest, as charming as he is, I'd be okay with him being my friend, not a romantic person.
My love is... I've a very busy schedule today, but there is always, and it means the spirit of time. Are we on for our date later?
When is our date?
Oh.
When is our date, damn it? Timothy, I want to go on a date with you. Right, we should talk to Phonica.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time? Affectionately? Yes, and then... Now, come on! I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal? An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Gone missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things' attention. Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing in animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh,
yeah.
I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships.
Hello, Skylar.
I think about this
Oh,
stuff
I'll show
a
you
lot.
Mateo in a moment.
Oh, yes, I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
I like it.
Oh, you want to date me, eh?
Yeah.
It's possible, you know. You just have to ask me about myself.
Tell me about myself.
Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Anything else? Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today. Right this way. What's on your mind? Collectibles? Collectibles are the funny little images that appear as What are you curious about?
Okay.
Anything else you wanted to know about features? Good question. A very important. The easy answer is whatever you like. As long as you are continuing to awaken objects, things will continue to move along in a positive direction. If you have other questions, I'm all ears. No matter what you do, you will always be able to find every single dateable here. Except for one very specific instance, but you will be very clearly warned that that's the path you're going on. No, I believe in you. Any
Really?
other questions
Believe in
about
me?
what you should be doing? Hate endings still give you 5 specs points and continue the main stories. You won't be locked out of very much, except for certain polyamorous relationships that might be difficult to untangle if you were looking for those ones. Just speak with everyone honestly, from the heart. You don't have to literally get everyone to be your love, even though it makes me happy. There's no pressure at all. If anything, getting something to hate you certainly does mean you spend less time talking with them, which is always good if you genuinely don't like them.
Yeah, like
Any
that fucking
other
washing
questions
machine.
about what you should be doing? Anything else you wanted to know about features? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, Jack, what's on your mind? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore? It's true! They really do act like humans, with human emotions, desires, and appetites too. What's happening is that there's a whole other dimension to these animus wavelengths than we ever can be completely aware of.
Uh-huh.
Objects and concepts have these rich inner lives that we can't see at all in our dimension. Somehow they are able to have jobs, marriages, kids, but we can only see what's right in front of us. Even
Tragic.
me, with my vibrational qualities, I can only be a part of the process just for the bit that I see. I don't really, because I can't see all of it. They could have lives parallel to the ones humans have, and we just can't sense it precisely? Maybe? What did you think about that? Yes! Listen, I'm glad you asked. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
Ready.
Skylar points to her own date viators. You see, there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It's not doing great. Thanks. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
Oh, yeah?
Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, having names and hidden lives, and it can barely handle it. Just give it a little love. Anyway,
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief.
you've just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Alrighty. Anyway, here's Mateo.
Lint! Lint!
Meow.
Lint, come on, buddy. Remember what happened last time? If you don't slow down, you're gonna...
Mateo doesn't even manage to finish his warning. Lint crashes into something just out of sight.
I'll get the broom. It's just Lint Eastwood, Dolly's pet. He always gets the zoomies after a bath.
Makes sense.
Linty!
Speaking of...
Linty! There's my big handsome boy. Look at you, fresh as a daisy.
Dolly bends down to pick up Lint, planting a sweet kiss to the top of his head.
Hey, Dolly.
Oh, now are you a good boy for our Matito here?
Matito.
Tell me honest, he didn't give you any trouble this time, did he?
Philo, no, nothing I couldn't handle. He actually did better with the trimmer. I think he's finally starting to trust me.
Is that right? I am so proud of you, my fuzzy sweetie lumpkins. Oh.
That's
Thanks for
right.
always
You
taking
run
such
the
good
an
care of him.
animal pet
I know he can be a
sanctuary
handful,
type
but,
thing.
well,
From what I
he's my
understand.
handful.
He's welcome back anytime, Dolly.
Come on, let's get you home.
Mateo giggles nervously.
You don't think she noticed, do you? He really has gotten a lot better. The first time she brought him in, he almost caused a riot between some of the newer rescues.
Aww.
At least now he doesn't try to jump out of the wash tub every time I reach for the shampoo.
Yeah.
I like that.
Good guy.
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so
My
much to take
God.
in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Jacquees Perry.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you? Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Rockin'.
You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian. This does not shock me. It disappoints me. I am, sails above, I am the word. Woeful. Woeful indeed. Full of the woe I inflict on any enemy. Every land-loving build sucker foolish enough to cross me path.
We do need to get smarter.
Unresolved, unrelenting. It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
No! Not my pitiful life.
Love? Think ye I look for love? Your insolence brings you only death.
Oh no, not death.
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you.
Rats.
Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood? Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crow! You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
You're talking a lot about it and not doing anything. Me personally, I would honestly just be like, oh, I feel it! No! This is the end for me! Ah! Oh, he got me good! Oh, if only I would have let a seed well and full, I might have survived. Oh, the humanity.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind. Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade. Ugh. Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
So beautiful.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the
Jack
plague
Sparrow.
of the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle,
That's a great name.
I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damned self. Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. Damn!
What?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory. Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us. You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal? Ah, deeper. Oh, yeah. Wait. Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. Swab the deck! Yeah, the deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely... So, post-swab? You bastard.
Well, I'm not sure what I just did, but
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Rivala's an ad, so we wait. Jamming out. Rivala, you're back.
Dark tidings, Penumbra. The news I carry may be troubling to you.
Enjoy talking to your own Betty.
I have found the final armament piece. Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become.
I believe in you.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments.
The die is cast. Let us begin.
Ooh, a die.
The whispers of the void. Heed my call.
Oh no, not the
Bend
void.
to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more.
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
My God.
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
Holy...
Some nerd?
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now. It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. But my real name is Skips. Skips Shadley. I'm sorry for disguising myself, Penumbra. I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this. It's a lot, huh? Do you have any questions?
So
like
many.
deja vu. What do you want to know? His name was Benji. Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group. The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay. Especially mine. Yes, it was nice.
Sorry, I almost started.
There was an
wandering to
eclipse
something.
and we were able to join our forms. I hope wherever he is, he's happy. Yeah, probably.
Maybe you should reach out.
It's a handle. You know, like a online name. My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM.
Jim?
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
Oh, AOL and DOL.
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is? Yep. I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name. You know how many shades are out there? We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves.
You're Skips then.
That's my real name. Skips Shadley. Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
I didn't say that.
I'm not actually the Lord of all shadows.
I noticed.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as. Not real, but wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress? I was excited to talk to someone again. Ah, gross! Well, maybe that's okay. Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said. It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me. We just grew apart. Guess I was hoping that didn't apply to me. Being unalive and all.
Fair enough.
How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore? A question for another time. So, are you mad at me?
No.
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me?
Yeah.
Well, that makes me happy. We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore. Because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
I'm sorry?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever. Yeah, but the powers of darkness are very real. Now, become untethered and enter the void.
Not like
It'll
this.
be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did. And we'll be together forever. Trust me.
Okay, you convinced me.
Oh, you chose correctly. Now, let the dark ritual commence.
Skips holds his hand out to you.
Penumbra, join hands with me.
You take his hand as directed. It's hard to tell, but you could swear you see a blush spread across his cheeks.
Ooh, excellent. Be untethered from the warmth of light, and submit thy soul to the chill of night. Be one with the darkness.
Skip's grand incantation ends, but there's no puff of smoke or flash of light. You certainly don't feel any different.
Did it work?
This can't be. Why isn't it working? Aren't you fully attuned with the shadows? No, that's not right. If you can't become a shadow, how can we truly be together? For you, it is. You have so many other friends to talk to. I only have you. Why do you have to go in the mornings? Why can't you just stay and be with me?
Gibbs, have you seen this before?
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Give me a hug.
You're always right on time.
Job elephant. Let's see. The triangle.
It could be your imagination, but it appears that Lucinda Lavish has once again taken over your date
Damn it,
theaters.
Lucinda Lavish.
You've gotta tell me what to do, baby. What the hell?
Lucinda's defenses fall, and her very being deflects.
You know, I can't talk to anyone else here. I was made last, so everyone else wrapped their voiceover. So even if I wanted to, there's no one to talk to. Not even Mikey. Barely even know each other. Just shipped together because we were a convenient package.
Lucinda sighs and turns to face you directly.
I'm lonely, and I'm wasting your time again. You think the real me is just the sad sack who keeps complaining?
Your honest self.
That's so boring, I might just vomit. I might not know what I am, but I certainly know what I'm not. And I was not made to be some touchy-feely sort of thing. It feels wrong.
Mess it up for you.
Just go.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She
Get there.
Ow! You're disturbing my thoughts.
That accent.
Wow, you really know just how to speak to a triangle, huh?
Yeah.
Phew. Anyway, well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Now Tina Triangle.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
Oh no, where's my...
could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Okay, I'm gonna close it and reopen it.
Team 17.
Sassy Trap Games.
I want to play more games of Sassy Trap Games and Team 17. They've made an incredible game. Absolutely
Date
love it.
everything.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
You're disturbing my thoughts. Wow. Phew. Well, that's it. My name's Tina.
Wow.
Whoa there! Tina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality. It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a... You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Okay. I'm gonna give everyone not cool with it a minute. I'm gonna give you a minute to look away. You can start scanning ahead. Find the part where we aren't talking to Tina. I understand if people feel that they need to not be a part of this. I don't want anyone to feel unsafe, unseen, unappreciated. I want to see everything the game has to offer, but I don't want any of my viewers to be unable to avoid something that is bringing up things that they don't want to deal with. Bad experiences or whatever.
On with the show.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love.
Oh, yeah?
Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in. Oh, yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island? Oh, it is. Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off. throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They
Oh?
offer money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple. It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
Oh.
Oh my god, yeah! Can you just imagine me in a bikini? Two nearly naked people fighting over me on a beach?
Yeah.
Sand in places it shouldn't be. The sun setting just so.
You know who I think would love this? Betty. Betty would love this.
Too good to be true, ain't it?
Doesn't have to be.
Maybe you're right. I don't know. Whatever. I've officially spent way too much time on this conversation. Let me get back to my fantasy. It was just getting good. Get out of here! Scram! But, see you around or whatever.
Okay. I've decided I'm gonna apologize.
Oh, you again. I mean, JK, hi, good to see you. Guess I will stop my live stream and, talk to you now? Yeah, for my fans, obvi. No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore.
The fuck word
we
we
use the term influencer.
Hey, one moment. I need a moment suddenly. I need a moment to process how incredibly fucking dumb that sounds. Influencer sounds so dumb. Hey, I'm an influencer. I influence people to do stuff that I like.
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Whoa.
I know. We're called influencers for short. We make everyone's life better.
I don't understand it. How do you do it?
Could I? Yes. Will I? Maybe. Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. Both options are literally amazing.
How are you doing?
Okay, congratulations! I will be charging you for the triple premium platinum package.
I'm regretting everything suddenly. How does one commit?
It includes a $3 spa coupon, 6 copies of my ebook, a free yoga cushion rental when you come to our Bali retreats, and access to the virtual Living Light Lounge, where you can literally collab with other influencers whenever you want.
I can't believe it.
Yeah,
It's
great,
everything I
whatever. Have
want.
fun and don't forget to let your light shine. Bye.
Yay, I'm her friend. She just sold me on a scam, but you know.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's
Awesome.
decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here!
Yes, I'm finally here.
Beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary.
Yes. You're so exemplary.
But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Yeah, sure.
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness.
Hooray!
But before we begin,
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
You're gonna go on a safari. That's awesome.
Indeed I am. I am
Tell me.
about to embark on a great quest.
I love your music.
That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer. I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach studying turtle migration.
Oh yeah.
Anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history. Wink. I did. I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
Ah. Onwards with
I have introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself. Not that you need to, of course. I know who you are, but go ahead. I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
The what?
Houseologist, the leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets.
Yay.
You are the resident, after all, aren't you? Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
I live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
Huh?
It's okay. I'll be all right. I'm an adventurer. I may quail, but I will always recover. But you... I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises. Okay. See ya.
Aw. Ah.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
We're clear.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans. And I've come to a realization.
Yes.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Understandable.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this.
Oh, yeah,
After
yeah.
analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve. That science will never solve! Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Heck yeah.
I'm so sorry, but there's no time.
Oh no.
Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Got it. David Most.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct.
Yay.
But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
What a bunch of cheapskates. Where is it? Let's see. Warty walls need decorate. That wasn't the vents.
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership. Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it. Only the most popular social media app of all time.
Oh,
It's
no.
like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knick-Knack all in one. No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms.
Smart.
But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed.
Rat. Hi.
No offense, but humans don't have the best track record. I mean, y'all invented things like taxes and littering, ooh, and small talk.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair.
Then again, y'all made phones too, so it's not like you're all bad. I guess, since you don't have a placebook, I could share my feed with you. Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out. Oh, I know there was more to you. Oh, this is gonna be so
I
much
do
fun.
love the drama.
Alert, temperature warning. Woo, not again. Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
Again.
Fine, really. It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it. Oh, huh? I do? It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
Will do. I'll have to try to figure out where that activation thing is later. This is generally gonna bug me. Oh yeah! I'm gonna quickly look it up. I think I could scroll. I want to find real is it okay, supposedly is in the data deck. Let's try it out. Damn. Damn. I think I got this part. Oh! Man, it's demanding. Hooray! Yep, I'm not there. Timothy, what's your recipe? Damn. Nowhere near it for anyone.
Hey.
I go dark and powerful one.
You don't have to do that.
You're the Shadow Lord.
If I was so powerful, you'd be a shadow.
We together, you know.
Sorry, I'm just so scared to lose someone again. Every time you go, I think, what if he doesn't come back? But my fears subside when you return.
Yeah, I'm pretty great, aren't I?
Why do you keep coming back? Really? Well,
yeah, you're awesome.
I do like being cool.
You are.
Well,
I want to be friends with my good friend Skips here. And he's so smart. Increase my smarts, I think. Hey, Lux.
This account has been temporarily suspended.
Where's Lux?
I'm sorry, but we cannot answer that question. Thank you for using our platform. Please consider buying a premium subscription. Goodbye.
That motherfucker better answer me later.
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh, my. Hello there.
Oh.
A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Yep.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Hooray. Ooh, I like that. The knee bandage, the bandage that you put on like a big part of piece of flesh that doesn't really curve or anything, so it can't wrap around. Like a knee bandage or like a foot bandage. That's cool. Then the EpiPen. That's an EpiPen, I can tell. Oh, that's so cool.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
You can help me with an ulcer, huh?
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
Nope. No, sir.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be.
Cool. Really hope it's not me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me. I would know exactly what to do.
Oh, really?
I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes, basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer. Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior.
That's words you said.
Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course as lymph. And you, skin. Have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-aids are basically magic. I could go all day. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup. Zounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
What?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
No, not scarlet fever. That took out George. They were something alright. If we're honest, none of the gremlins really sad to see him go. He was a fine fellow, but... well... that's not speaking of the dead, but... yeah, we think we all know.
Once more, onto the exams.
Yes. Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
I really love the thought of being, like, examined and stuff. Like, I don't know why, I just enjoy it. Makes me feel special.
Exactly what I thought.
I think to study.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
That sounds bad.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
No. What?
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
The Gangrene Gang for Powerpuff Girls? No!
I'll note that in your chart, of course, but I have to be honest. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off, preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
like, statistically, I know there's a lot of weird
Not
statistics.
really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate. Ah, yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole.
Dick.
You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions.
Nah, it's the fact that I probably, in my ADHD-ridden state, stumbling to bed, completely forgot to brush my teeth again. I'm not proud of it, but it has happened a number of times. I try to get good at brushing my teeth. Truly, sometimes I'll, like it's right as I'm about to pass out into unconsciousness, and I'm like, ah, damn it, I didn't brush my teeth.
Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
I'm gonna be honest, my liver's failing already. Just put me in. Just call the coroner. I ain't lasting much longer. I gotta be honest, Chief.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
Yeah, well, I got that.
A doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking.
Great.
That's a big responsibility.
It is.
So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice. When there is no more sickness.
My God. I'll wait for that.
Horse feathers.
What?
Feathers. Never mind. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up.
Hooray.
They're good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like
double-click again.
symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Well, I hope I get the plague. There's a plague.
No! Maybe. A little bit.
You know, squirrels still have the bubonic plague occasionally. Like, the bubonic plague is still a thing, it's just the fact that we have ways to treat it nowadays, basically. Like, it's a very treatable thing. Kind of like the flu and stuff. It used to be deadly and, like, wipe out a lot of people. But then we got really good at dealing with it. It's very fascinating, the history of diseases. I should probably look into that tomorrow before my next stream.
Dear syringes, what am I saying? No, I do not secretly want you to have plague. Medical professional Faria is always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Alright, I'm gonna hit save. I'm starting to not fully be here out of tiredness. And that doesn't make for a good stream. And I value all of you. And I don't want to give you a bad stream. Mediocre stream is one of the last things I want. And so let's get rating. Let's see, who do we got? Food raid. No, Axel. I haven't said hi to this person in a bit. I'm gonna do that. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope you've had a wonderful time. I have been your Gremlin of Chaos, and remember to laugh at life, because it makes life a little easier. Goodbye. Wait, wrong thing. There we go.